Invincible.
Here we go.
Invincible. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to PUBG Mobile Asia Battleverse Chapter 2. Well, it has been a long time coming, and we're already here. And my name's Ez. Joining me today is gonna be Inferno. And Inferno, first things first, how you feeling today?
I'm feeling great, man. Thank you for the warm welcome. And we are back with the matches of PUBG. I'm super excited how it's gonna be. And let's see what action we are going to see in this match. I'm super excited because the teams are really hyped up. And let's see, Edge, what's gonna happen in this one.
Yeah, I mean, I also did get my, my hat on, my cap on, because it is gonna get pretty intense. It is gonna get pretty hard in the server for sure. And I mean, talking about the teams, we still didn't reveal it to the audience who exactly are gonna be the ones coming out on top. But we have three groups, right? And we're gonna be witnessing six maps today with the circle of Rondo, Erangel, and Miramar going twice. So this is gonna be an exciting matchup, definitely for sure. We have seen, the previous tournaments where we've seen these teams already compete against each other, and we've seen the way that they are, they usually play. But the question is, do you come up with the same strategy? Do you have something changing this time around? Do we have something different, or do we see something, what these teams usually do? Because there are a lot. There's been a huge gap between tournaments for these teams. So talking about PUBG Mobile, I mean the game's always evolving, so there's a lot that can happen, and I'm kind of excited to see how these teams will be adapting to the situations.
I mean, yeah, you should always adapt to the situation, whatever is happening. And to be honest, you should always change your strategies and you should always do something new in the map, right? This is PUBG. You cannot repeat the same things. You cannot repeat the same strategies, or else you'll get caught off guard because of the enemies and eventually you'll get eliminated. But let's just see what's gonna happen today. As you said, we'll be having Miramar as well 2 times. And you know what? Miramar is my favorite map.
Oh, it definitely is. I kind of want to see those sniper rifles come out. It's been a while we have seen, sniper on sniper action. That is just something we kind of miss. It's been a while, but yeah, I mean, there's a lot that I want to see. There's a lot of hot spots in Miramar as well. There's San Martin. There's Los Leones, once again the all-time favorite for any pub matches. If you usually play, I mean, every time I take my phone and I'm like logging in, the immediate drop clash is gonna be Los Leones. I mean, doesn't matter where, you have at least 4 to 5, if not more, squads dropping in, and then just havoc in that area of the map. So it's gonna be interesting to see how these teams come up with these drop locations as well, and to see what kind of game plan that they're gonna be coming in with. But before the game plan, it's time to talk about the event roadmap, so you guys have an understanding of how the entire PUBG Mobile Asia Battleverse Chapter 2 kicks off. Well, it's time for playoffs. We have three groups of 27 teams. Top 8 plus one fan favorite advances to the grand finals. Bottom 18 move to the last chance qualifiers, of course. And then the next three, I believe 2 days actually of last chance, and that is one group of 18 teams. And so that top 8 plus one fan favorite team out of those last chance qualifiers will be moving on to the grand finals, and then it's time for some intense action later on. 18 teams will fight for the glory in the grand finals, and I cannot tell you how excited I am to see which team is going to be the one coming out on top at the end of all this.
Exactly. I'm also super hyped up to see the finals, top 18 teams, and we will be having the fan favorite teams as well. So, of course, this is going to be amazing, right? And then we have the schedule as well. The 27th to 30th October, we'll be having the playoffs, then the last chance from 31st October to the 1st November, and the grand finals of 3 days, 3rd November to 6th November, will be our grand finals.
Definitely, I mean, mark your calendars. Make sure that you guys show up and support your favorite teams. But yeah, we're on the playoffs. It's 27th of October, as you said. A couple of I believe 1 day of rest between the last chance qualifiers and the grand finals. But the teams that will be qualifying from playoffs to directly to the grand finals, right? That's 4 days of rest, 4 days of time for them to strategize, to do the thinking, to come up with more game plans. So that's a lot of break that you will be getting. So I'm pretty sure all these teams will be trying their best to make sure that they qualify to the grand finals right from playoffs itself. But talking about the teams themselves, it's time to talk about Group Blue. We have Alter Ego, Ares, Thunder Talk Gaming, Team Flash, Hale Esports, Young Gun Galacticos, Blue, there's Skyforce, then there is Mazix and Hora Esports. A lot of well-known names here, a lot of big names, let me tell you. This is gonna be exciting. Not just for us, but also for the fans, I'm pretty sure. And we still have two more groups. I believe there is Group Yellow coming in next, or Group Green. Both
Yeah.
of these groups also have some really big names. And talking about Group Green, why don't you take it through?
Exactly. This is going to be the group green, and you can see the tremendous teams coming up here as well. We'll be having RRQ, and of course, group green is looking so powerful. And of course, we'll be having the rotations as well. So how it's gonna be? I'm super excited. But again, Vampire Esports coming, Mixer Gang, Rock Titans, Inner Circle, Boom Esports. These teams are looking super powerful. I don't know what is the preparation going. I don't know what are the strategies will be in the matches, but again, one thing I'm sure about Edge, the games are going to be amazing and intense.
Oh, definitely. I mean, RIQ, we've seen them last time as well in a different tournament, but they were kind of exciting to, well, watch as well. And Group Yellow now, talking about them, we have Vivo Gaming, 313 Esports, ASI 8 Esports. There's E Arena, and that's Kelcom Tiki Alliance. I'm sorry, I believe that is how it's pronounced. There's Wine, there's MGN Vikings, GK Esports, and DRS Gaming from Nepal. So, a lot of teams from a lot of different nations. So this is not just gonna be them playing for, another prize pool. This is not just them playing for another, bragging rights. This is also for the nation. Right? I mean, there's a lot of pride in that. I'm pretty sure. So these teams and the players are going to be taking a lot of pride in this, in their game, of course, and also the way that they're going to be carrying themselves forward into this tournament. No one wants to be eliminated. No one's going to get eliminated in this playoff. They will have a last chance qualifier, but as I already mentioned, 4 days of rest is what you get if you qualify directly from the playoffs to the grand finals. So there's going to be a lot going on. So let's see how things work out for these teams and who's going to be that fan favorite team. I mean, right now, there are a lot of names that I can actually speculate, but you never really know.
Exactly, and of course, if you're talking about nation, they're going to represent their country as well. So the pressure is on their shoulders. I don't know how they're going to do this one. I'm sure, but we will see amazing matches and teams will be performing great. But again, if you talk about those fan favorite teams, only and only we'll be seeing only 18 teams in grand finals. So this is going to be a great roller coaster of emotions throughout the playoffs and throughout the last chances. Let's see how it's going to be.
Definitely. I mean, we have three maps, as I've already said. Rondo coming in.
Yeah,
There's Miramar as well. But do not forget the classic map of PUBG Mobile. That is Erangel. I mean,
Wrangle.
I'm pretty sure everyone has played this map like at least a couple of hundred times, bare minimum, right?
Mhm.
So, what do you really do in a map where you kind of predict everything that's going to happen? A map that is so basic, it is sophisticated. You know, it is kind of not easy to make a play because you already have other teams coming in trying to do something incredible, but then you also have another team coming in trying to do something basic. I mean, textbook plays is something you usually go for in a situation like that, and it always comes out. I mean, if you perfect a textbook play, you pretty much come out on top. But the teams like the underdog teams that come up, like a team that
Mhm.
comes up with something different, you never really know how to counter them because they come up with something you've never seen before, and it could be stupendous or it could be pretty smart. I mean, I'm waiting for such similar plays today because a lot of teams, I believe, are going to be coming in as an underdog, and this is
Mhm.
their time to shine, and this is the perfect platform for them to take down some really good slash big teams in the community. And if you take them down, well, you're going to be in everyone's notice for sure.
Exactly, and I will be talking about Hale Esports and their circuit. They're doing really great. This Thailand-based team, I really know about them, and they're doing great in PUBG Mobile, everywhere. They're just shining. I don't know how they're going to perform today in this particular tournament, but I'm sure they are going to do wonders for their team and for their organization. But again, I'll be looking for RQ and those big names, how they are going to perform because we have high expectations from these fan favorite teams.
I mean, is that the fan favorite? I mean, you never really know because last time there was one fan favorite team that come in a different tournament, and I was kind of surprised to see them come up. But it is what it is. So we will be waiting
Mm-hmm.
for the matches to actually begin. And I still believe we are waiting for the players to actually join into the lobby so we can kick off the Asia Battle West Chapter 2 PUBG Mobile, of course. And well, coming in, what are you expecting today? Like any different, game plan would you have? Moving on to Rondo, especially coming in as well in the mixture, and we starting off with that map as well. I mean, relatively new map, right? So we'll put that aside for now. But just overall, Erangel, Miramar, Rondo. What are you expecting coming out of these teams for day number one at least?
I mean, from the start, I always love that aggressive game style. People been pushing to the teams and taking, I mean, great fights in the start only, and those drop clashes. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm sure we'll be having a look at drop clashes. That's really interesting. The starting 4-on-4 and 4v4 fights of players, but again, I want a really slow paced game in mid, and then the last zone, chaotic zone. That's what we love. All the chaos coming in, those sniper rifle actions, those grenades exchanging through the streams. That's what I actually love to see in the typical Erangel map. I don't know about Miramar, but again, Miramar is something that people and players adjust in. They can take aggressive fights, they can take a slow paced game, maybe some sniper rifle actions. Let's see what's gonna happen. But again, in Erangel, I would love to see a aggressive fight from the start. What are your thoughts about on it?
Well, I mean, coming in as you said, I mean, watching those really intense last circle fights is definitely gonna be on the top of my bingo card as well. But as you said, those drop clashes is what we like to see. But I'm pretty sure these teams will be probably trying to accumulate as many points as possible in terms of kills, in terms of position points as well. So that is something you need to keep in mind when playing in the playoffs situation, because you want to make sure you start off well, but you also need to make sure that you
Mm-hmm.
keep on going with the same intensity. Not great, not too bad either, but have an average of, let's say, 15, 20 points perhaps, and you will probably make your way to the grand finals where you can actually kick off strong. That is when you start, showing your cards. But until then, I think it's safe to, you know, just play to gain enough points to make it to the grand finals. Because if you show all your cards and all your plays, moving on to the grand finals, you could be counted and winning the championship. might get a tad bit
Yeah.
tougher for you.
I mean, it's all about coordination, right? And your strategies, how you're going to actually face it in the game. It's all belong in game, and let's just see how teams are going to coordinate with their teammates. But again, let's just keep game aside, man. You're looking great. The trip and the chain and the hat.
What?
I mean, Edge, you're looking great, man.
Yo,
I have to say the glow up is incoming, right?
I I was not expecting this. This was not in the script, boys. I have
Script?
no clue how to
Yeah.
respond to this, but yeah, yeah, thank you. You're looking wonderful as well there. I mean, I like the hair, whatever you want to call it. With that, no, it looks
Mm-hmm,
terrible. By
mm-hmm.
the way, I'm just kidding. Please get that fixed, P.
Yeah.
Uh, but I
Thank
get it. I get it. I mean, we both, just it's day one. That's all I'm saying. Day one, right? Day two, we
Yeah.
become a bit more, we focus on the style a little more because today I think we better leave it to
Mm-hmm.
the players and the game. Day two, maybe
Yeah.
focus on the casters a bit as well, audience. Moving on, all right. Moving on to the other map, Rondo, as we were talking about, relatively new map, and there are
Mm-hmm.
some teams that are really exceptionally well on this map. Now that is something that I kinda am looking forward to as well because when you see a team jumping into a newer map, when, comparatively, you have these other teams like a really well-known teams in the community already showcase their place. Like let's take Alter Ego Ares. They've been playing a lot of tournaments these days, and they've already played Rondo multiple times. And by that I mean on stream, which means it's visible. It's available for other teams to watch, to look, to decode, to deduce, and also strategize, anti-strategize, if you may. So the underdog teams, the teams that are just coming up now, right? They kind of have an idea
Mm-hmm.
of how the other teams play on the map of Rondo. So they can come up with a different plan. So how do you counter that? Now that's where the experience comes in. But as we see the map rotation for the playoffs, ladies and gentlemen, match one is gonna be Rondo, match two is gonna be Erangel, and then Miramar, and then we once again repeat the cycle: Rondo, Erangel, and Miramar. But don't worry, you will not be bored because you will not be witnessing the same teams playing again and again and again. It's going to be group blue, group yellow, group green, mixing and matching and taking us through today's action. It's going to be amazing for sure because we get to see six maps and possibly six very, very different endings.
Exactly, and we have some major updates in the game as well. We have a new SMG called JS9. I want to see players using that. And Edge, we are having a stun gun as well. Let's just see if we'll be having some stun gun meta and players been using that stun gun. That's going to be hilarious. But again, this is the map rotation for you all. We will be having Rondo as our match number one. A really humongous map. Let's just see how players are going to play. And again, if it's a humongous map, we will be.
Hmm. I mean, it is a humongous map for sure, and it is just gonna be players coming in and kicking off. We will have to see. I'm not really sure what happened to Inferno there. He cut off there for a second, but looks like he's just gonna be back in a bit. Well, till then, it's just me and you guys, and it's gonna be Rondo coming in first. And we have seen a lot of teams be creative on this map as well, right? So that is something we will be looking forward to, and looking forward to the drop locations as well coming in. Is it gonna be Nanchuan? Is it going to be Yulin, a place that I've seen a lot of teams go in? There's a Neox factory.
round on Rono, but again, it's really aggressive. The approach of every team is aggressive. They need to take early on fight, and there we will be having a respawn tower. One more elimination coming in, and again the M416 is on the road edge. On the ground house. Man, teams are just popping out. They're not stopping. They need early elimination. Man.
Circle. Now closing in towards the Rinjong area, along garden as well. So IC's out in the open. What are they doing? I mean, Skyforce, I understand they're at the top of the scoreboard right now. They are the ones, absolutely dominating the server, but you cannot take the side of Alter Egos lightly. They will go for a trade here immediately. Skyforce getting one more confirmation there. And another point, Alter Egos with 8 eliminations now. They're doing really, really well. They have 3 players still standing. And Skyforce, I'm not really sure how many eliminations they've gone through already. Probably have 1 to 2 players still alive. Oh, is that the last player?
And he's been finished out as well. Now they're having 9 eliminations point edge. And now this team, after Egos Ace, I mean, they're taking an edge on the map now. Having 9 eliminations from the start, it's great.
Pretty early as well. I mean, these points are going to be giving them that boost, that confidence, moving on to the next maps as well. So yeah, this is not looking good for other teams, especially the ones against them. This is definitely going to be a tough time for you. I mean, it's not going to be easy for you to stop the side of Skyforce, Alter Egos, especially with the way that they're going. And Skyforce, I believe, is eliminated, unfortunately, with 13 points for them. And look at this, Tianba, the only one standing right now. Not in a great spot either. Hale, on the other hand, they will confirm all 3 quick, easy points. Flash is in the vicinity as well. Oh, this player is in a lot of trouble.
Exactly. And now he's just going to run away. And Team Flash, they don't want to take any sort of fights. I guess they're going to fall back from here, and that's the right option. Or maybe I'm wrong. They might take fights. I don't know what's going to happen. The solo 2 players are just pushing in. And now they're going to retreat back. I mean, that's the right thing to do so far. If they're going to take fights, I feel like they're going to lose some players here. They have good elimination points of 4, I guess. So they just need to fall out from the vicinity. And Hale, on the other hand, will be taking control of this particular area, having 6 eliminations point.
A lot of teams with a lot of points. A lot of teams that have already been eliminated with barely any point. So things looking not so good. But at the end of the day, it all comes down to who comes out at top. But you can, Ace gonna be giving you, the most number of points, of course, but you also need to make sure you have, decent kill points.
Vampire Esports only having 1 elimination point. 16 minutes to go on the ring closing, and they are looking great. They have great loot, and they're just waiting for the fights now. Holding on to the circle, and again, Team RRQ, 1 finish. I mean, they're just making the foundation in the game right now. They're doing their rotations. They are into the zone. They don't have to worry about anything. They're going for a passive, slow approach in the start of the game. What do you think, Edge? A passive, slow approach is better than the aggressive from the start approach?
Hmm. I mean, fast approach is something I believe teams usually go for on the map of Rondo. They don't really mind getting eliminated pretty early, at least in terms of players. Not completely a team wipe, but you can have your team players just get eliminated and then come back because of the recall system that they have in this map. But moving on, it's gonna be zone closing in, of course, in a couple of seconds. So we will be down to a restricted play area. Now, with 11 teams in the server, 39 players still surviving, there are not a lot of teams that are still alive. There's Alter Egos, of course. I believe there is Flash. There's Burmese Skulls, of course. RIQ, another team that I kinda am really excited to see.
Hmm.
This team is, this team has been the one that has surprised me the most every single time. So I'm kind of waiting to see if they have anything updated for it this time around. But it's gonna be Vampire, is it? Yep, it is Vampire taking on the side of
Oh,
Burmese Skulls and the AUG now working wonders as they get one more knock on a moving player. Godspeed. That's one more. It's brilliant movement that you gotta admit.
oh,
Oh my god, this guy is so good. Turns around with a shotgun, pulls another one, confirms it, gets a point for the side immediately. Vampire, they have not seen this one. RG,
I,
this Rogue Titans, is it? They're gonna eliminate it.
I mean, his name is Godspeed, and he's doing exactly what his name is. He's just take care of every team he sees, every car, every vehicle he sees. He's just spraying him down and taking the players down and dealing a great damage. And on the other hand, as of now, we'll be having Wave Esports on the vicinity as well. But Godspeed, this guy Edge, he is not stopping. He is here to decimate every team on this map. Let's just see. I'm having a great vibe. I'm having a great feeling that this guy maybe can win. But again, as you can see, they're going to fall out away. As of now, they're out of the zone. They need to prioritize zone as well. They need to get in. They need to do their rotations. But again, Godspeed, what a player he is. His team is having 7 elimination points, but only 2 players remaining. This is a big disadvantage for them.
Definitely is. Not a great situation that they're in. Vampire, Meow, in a tough.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us.
to an amazing game there coming in. Uh, you gotta admit, I mean, sometimes patience does pay off, and well, this is one of those games where it definitely did pay off to be on the safer side of the deal. There, Thunder Talk, they did get taken down. Flash, once again, as I said, this team, something to watch out for. I mean, last game they only had 5 eliminations, but we still had them as one of the top teams to watch out for, right? So
Exactly.
that is something you kind of have to understand about this team. They might not look deadly, but when the time is right for them, they kind of become unstoppable. But you gotta give kudos to Alter Ego Ares as well. They've been consistent 2 games now back to back. That's pretty impressive.
Exactly. I mean, they were so silent about like throughout the whole match, and when they had to take the opportunity, they took it the right moment, right? And that this is why Team Flash took that this winner chicken dinner, and then we'll be having the stats of Team Flash having 9 total finishes and taking the points of #1 as well. So I feel like Team Flash somewhere around on the scoreboard, they'll be having a good spot. But again, if I talk about Alt Ego, so they're still on #1.
They definitely have to be, right? I mean, with the way that the first game went and the second game also, it was brilliant. But is this mistaken? Wait, did Bowes actually? Oh yeah, never mind. He did go out pretty early into the game, into that fight, especially. Unfortunately, Bowes, he's gonna be out with 0. I thought he at least like 1, probably, but that's not the case. I mean, you might think that's not a lot of damage, not a lot of eliminations from the side of Team Flash, but they were just at the right place at the right time, and that's the beauty of this game. If you can just time your things right, you probably will get the highest number of points. You probably will be the ones coming out on top. But yeah, talking about the MVP, it's going to be Burmese Skulls, Master Richie, 4 elimination, 673 damage, no assists, 10 minutes on dot, survival time, 5 knocks, and 100 heal. I mean, these numbers are pretty good. Let me tell you, those are some brilliant numbers coming in, and well, unfortunately for the side, they will not be getting. They're in the top 5, but it's not enough points.
Mm-hmm. Master Ichi, he did try, and again, survival time of dot 10 minutes and 600 plus damage was a great one, and he did support his team for sure. But again, we have to see the scoreboard and what actually team's been doing right now. But again, if you talk about the top 5 players, so we'll be having again the top 1 player is going to be the Master Ichi. Then again, you can see on #2 4 eliminations, and then I mean all of these players did the great job for their team, and every player is from a different team. So, unlike the last match, we saw Edge, 2 players from the side of Hero Esports were just decimating top 5. Here we have top 5 players from top 5. I mean, from 5 different teams.
That is something you don't usually see. I mean, I believe. Oh, never mind. I actually do believe that 2 players on the side of Burmese Skulls there, unknowns there as well. So anyway, moving on. Right, 4 eliminations, 3 eliminations, 3 eliminations, and 3 eliminations for the side of unknown as well. You can see the survival time on the other players. I'm sorry, and by that I mean Vin and Marcus. Also unknown. I mean, he was the reason why Burmese Skulls got those extra bit of points that they got at the end, surviving to the top 5. But Glue Squad, right? 13
Mm-hmm.
minute survival time and 4 eliminations. Pretty impressive, just like Master Richie. 6 knocks, by the way, for a Glue Squad, Carbu.
Yeah. And you can see BG Unknown will be having 3 eliminations as well and supporting his team. But again, Master Ichi, if we talk about the top 1 player of this match, it's going to be him. He did a great one and did support his team. But again, let's have a look to teams to watch out. And again, you can see Team Flash, Team BG, Thunder Talks, and MXG, the Mixed Gang. These are the teams to watch out. I'm surprised that there's no Alter Ego. I'm surprised there's no Haley Esports, the top 2 teams. But again, we have some different names right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's ton to talk there for sure. This Team Flash, I believe, the only team that has been repeated in this teams to watch from game number two to game number two. Sorry, game number one to game number two. And the Burmese girls, well, they kind of have put themselves on the map right now with the way that they played in the previous one. And Mixer Gang also made a mark for themselves coming in. Thunder Talk, debatable. You know, they're there, they're doing well, but they can do better. Yes, their positioning was good. They're in the top four, well played, but they just could not secure those elimination points. There were always some other team coming in, stealing those points from them, and that is just something they need to start working on.
And this is the match summary for you all, ladies and gentlemen. You can see the total eliminations were 63. 7 freaking grenade eliminations. Can you even imagine? And through 2 drops were looted. Healing done was 5,000 plus points, and you can see Master Ichi will be taking the longest elimination tag with 236 freaking meters. That's amazing. This match was amazing. We had seen a great pace of slow, aggressive, and everything was really great. But again, you can see the match ranking where Team Flash will be taking 19 total points. And Ultra Ego will be taking 15 points, and on hashtag 3 will be having Mixer Gang with 12 points.
Burmese Girls 12, RIQ 8, Thunder Talk Gaming. I mean, they survived till the end, but they only managed to get 2 elimination points with a total of 6. Young Gone Galacticos 5. They finally showed up, and well, 5 points. They'll take it. Glue Blue 5. Hale Esports 3. Inner Circle 2. Skyforce 2. Boom. Xavier with 2 each. Rogue Titans Vampire Esports with 1. Mazix Tianba with no points, and Horror Esports unfortunately did not show up yet again. So that's 2 games. No score whatsoever, and once again, never really know. Anything can happen in this tournament. So, I mean, Hora could play no matches but still make it to the grand finals, being the fan favorite. You never really know. But one thing I know for sure is that Hora Esports, they have a lot of fans.
I mean, alright, and this is the overall ranking. This is what I was waiting for. And you can see Ultra Esports, I already said that they are on hashtag 1, still doing the tabletop. And you can see they're having total 40 points and decimating every team. And they have a great buffer. But Team Flash out of nowhere going to surpass Hale Esports with 1 single point. And they're having 25 points in the pocket. And Hale Esports going on hashtag 3 with 24. GLU Glue Esports coming on hashtag 4 with 18 points, SF on 15, then Thunder Talk on 11, and Mixer Gang with 6, YG on 5, and then you can see the overall standing was having 0 points on total. So from here, our top, like from hashtag 10 to hashtag 18, these teams need to do something, Edge. They're only having 0 points. I mean, they did not even open their accounts for points.
Yeah, unfortunate that is for sure. But you kind of have to wait because I believe we still have one more group who have not played any matches whatsoever. So we're just
Yeah.
gonna be waiting for this, final group to actually come online and take part in the matches as well before we actually, talk
Exactly.
about them at the moment. But what a game coming in from Flash, of course. 25 points, stealing the number 2 spot from the side of Hale Esports. Alter Egos, they're going to be really happy with the way things are going on for them, especially in the first 2 maps. 25 points in the first one, 15 points in the second one. They'll be really, really happy about this. 40 points, 15-point lead. So things are looking really, really bright for them. But as you said, teams at the bottom, they have to work hard. They need to make sure they get some points pretty early today, at least. By the end of the day, if they get a decent number of points, then I believe they will be okay by the start of tomorrow.
Indeed. And now these are the remaining teams coming up. Uh, every team did an amazing job so far. And now this time to have a look on my favorite map, Miramar. I mean, Edge, I'm really super excited what's going to be happening on the map of Miramar. And teams need to adjust and need to change their strategies over there as well. Different map, different strategies. That's how PUBG goes, right? So let's have a look on the map of Miramar. Soon we'll be going there, and teams will be doing a phenomenal job and intense match. So ladies and gentlemen and audience, please again I tell you to fill your snacks because the next match is going to be intense as well.
It definitely is gonna be another match that you don't wanna miss, of course. It is the first time that we are gonna be witnessing Miramar here in PUBG Mobile Asia Battlers Chapter 2. And as I've already mentioned, right, teams are not just playing for the prize pool or the bragging rights, but also to kind of stand for their nation, right? You kind of want to be representing your country. You kind of want to make sure that it's always a competition. It's always a friendly competition between teams, between nations, especially in terms of PUBG Mobile. I mean, players are really, really dedicated and they're pretty serious about what they do. I mean, this is something you kind of like because when you have that healthy competition between teams and between players, you see those unbelievable moments, those insane plays coming in from these teams, like right now. I mean, we did see Flash. We were kind of counting them out, but then at the end they made their way to the top, stealing that chicken dinner from the side of Alter Ego Ares and getting themselves the number 2 spot. I mean, Alter Ego Ares did nothing to be disappointed about. They still have 15-point lead and a brilliant game 2 finish as well with 10 I believe 10 to 15, 11, I believe the eliminations were. So there's a lot. There's a lot of points for them, and moving on to the other teams that are at the bottom of the scoreboard, as we've already talked about them, right? Horizon Sports, not really sure why they're not joining the server yet, but that's something you need to look into. And Yangon, they've been coming. They just played and starting off game number 1 for them with 5 points. I gotta admit, it's decent. It's decent. It's not a great start, but it's not a bad start either. We've seen teams with 0, so starting off with 5 is good. Now, Miramar moving on. I'm not really sure which groups are going to be coming in. We still have not witnessed the players on the side of Group Yellow. The teams have not joined and showed their faces yet. But Miramar, as you said, your favorite map. So what are you expecting coming out of this one?
I mean, I'm not expecting early on drop clashes and fights, right? So the map is really huge. And I'm just looking forward to have some sniper rifle actions because I'm really tired of this shotgun meta. I just need to feel a little bit nostalgic where players were using those Kar 98, M24s, and those new sniper rifle actions and showing their precision with those headshots, right? So Miramar is all about that. Again, I just need to look forward to that. Miramar is a great map, is one of my favorite map and a humongous map. So I'm just looking forward to that. I just need to feel a little bit nostalgic. But Miramar, I'm pretty sure that there are a lot of audience right over there in the chat section that your favorite map is Miramar as well. So I'd love to know from the side of our audience that which map is your favorite map. And as of now on the screen you can see this is the map rotation for you all. And match number 3, the next upcoming match, is going to be Miramar. We have been talking about this lately again and again, but again match number 4 is going to be Rondo for sure, and then we will be heading towards to Erangel and then Miramar again. So this is basically the proper mass rotation, and we are going to start this one, ladies and gentlemen, with a bang. And this is Miramar for you all. This is playoffs match number 3. So tighten your seatbelts, get your snacks, get some drinks as well maybe. But yeah, as you can see, this is going to be the flight path and flight route, finishing on Campo Militar, starting with the biggest city on the map of Miramar, that is going to be Los Leones. And then we'll be having a look on the team. Maybe I'm not sure that we are going to witness some early on drop clashes and fights. If we don't, that's the best thing, because Miramar in general from start is very slow paced. Team focuses on maintaining their loots and making their foundations. But again, let's just see what's gonna happen. Edge.
We gotta wait and watch. And this is the first time we are going to be witnessing the players inside of Group Yellow as well. And by that, I mean the teams coming in. Weibo, 313 Esports, ASI8 Esports, E Arena, Telcom Digi Alliance, Wine Esports, MGN Vikings Esports, DK Esports, and DRS Gaming. All of these teams now will be joining us right now as we do see an amazing circle here. Lil Southern. just been absolutely brilliant from day number one. I mean, ever since I've seen them, and well, again, they still manage to somehow surprise me with the way that they play.
Indeed, FL Win will be taking the MVP as of now. 25 minutes and 20 seconds of the survival time and 800 plus, or you can say approximately 900 damage and 5 eliminations with 3 knocks and 1 assist. What a great one from the side of Flash Win. So, like, that's what I've been saying, right? That Flash is capitalizing the right opportunity and striking on the right time. And that's how they took this winner chicken dinner as well. And these are the top 5 players for you all on the screen. And we will be having 2 players from the side of ASI 8. K2 and Crypto will be taking 4 eliminations simultaneously and 600 and 500 plus damages and 3 knockouts as well. And then we'll be having Flash Jobs, will be having 3 eliminations, and then SF will be taking 3 eliminations as well. So Rally, they did amazing job. So these are the top 5 players, but again, FL Win was the best amongst these all.
That is true, and well, third time in a row we will have Team Flash here come showing up in the teams to watch. I'm sorry, and that is just brilliant. ASI8, another team you definitely have to watch. Vivo Gaming, I think they have put themselves on the map as well with the way that they're playing. But 2 Pakistani teams, now that is brilliant. ASI8 and 313.
Exactly.
Both of these teams also faced off against each other. ASI8 obviously coming the one coming out on top here, and 313 also another squad that you kind of have to be scared to face off against because they are a powerhouse as well. They sometimes wait, take their sweet time, and then at the end, they just go, berserk. Well, anyway, match summary is pretty basic: 63 total eliminations, 3 grenade eliminations, 3 A drops looted. That's a bit higher than usual. 8,000 and 1 healing done, no wealth eliminations, and the the longest elimination. 349 meters comes in from Paro 6 from Hale Esports. Now, moving on to the match rankings, Team Flash obviously coming out on top with 20 total points with 10 eliminations. ASI with 11 eliminations. Thanks to those numbers, they will get themselves a hefty 16 in their game number 1. Globe Blug with 11, Weibo Gaming with 11 as well, Thunder Talk with 7, Hale Esports 6, 5 for Cellcom TG Alliance, Sky Force, and 313 Esports. Alter Ego Ares, E Arena, Voin Esports sits comfortably with 2 points. Yangon Galacticos, not a great game for them with just 1 point. DRS Gaming, MG and Viking Esports with 1 each. Mazix, no points. DK Esports, yet again, I mean, no points for them, unfortunately. I don't want to say yet again because it's their first time playing. And Hora Esports, well, this time it's a yet again. They have not showed up.
I mean, yeah, and this is the overall rankings for you all. And you can see Team Flash, that's what I was saying, that now Team Flash will be taking the tabletop leaders and they are having 45 points and leading with 3 only points against Alter Egos. Alter Egos will be having 2 points. I mean, they took only 2 points in this match. That wasn't good. But Hale Esports, on the other hand, will be taking on hashtag 3. They are on the same spot with 30 points. And Blue Esports coming on hashtag 4 with 29, SF with 20, BG with 19, Thunder Talks on hashtag 7 with 18 points, MXG with 17, and RRQ on hashtag 9 with 17 points. And you can see these are the top teams on our screen as well. ASI 8 with 16 points on hashtag 10, WBG on 11, with 11 points on hashtag 11, MZS with 6, Viper Esports, Vimpire Esports, sorry, with 6, YG with 6, and then you can see all the overall standings. So maybe now for these teams, they need to do something else and they need to buckle up edge, or else they'll just stay on the bottom of the scoreboard and they won't be able to take the bragging rights of this tournament.
Definitely. I mean, there's still a long way from that happening, the championship. But of course, things are getting heated up for sure. And those teams at the bottom, Tianba, Geek, Hora. I mean, Hora has not really showed up to any of the matches just yet. But Tianba, they need to step up. This Chinese team needs to step up for sure. Just like Viebo. I mean, Viebo first game and pretty decent scoreline for them, if you ask me. But for now, we're going to be taking a short break because the first cycle is done. We'll be repeating the cycle after a short break.
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and the audience. We are back again. My name's Inferno alongside with Edge, and we are here back again with the amazing tournament. And we'll be having a look on the map of Rondo for you all. And again, we'll be having the map rotations of Rondo, Erangel, and Miramar. Super hyped up, super excited what teams are going to do in this one. We'll be having the the group rotations really quick on the screens. But Edge, what do you think, man? The day overall was super amazing. The teams were really intense, and they did a great matches for us.
True. I mean, we've already witnessed an amazing Rondo. We witnessed a Wrangle coming in, and it's time for the map of Miramar as well. So three maps once again, getting to witness the beautiful cycle is going to be amazing. You gotta give it to multiple teams, but the one team that has obviously caught us off guard has to be Flash, right? I believe they have one more match to go today. So can they get 3 out of 4 chicken dinners? That would be really amazing for them. But on the other hand, Alter Ego Eris getting a top 2 finish in the first 2 games. Third game, not so much. But moving on to Rondo once again with the game plan that they went into the game number 1, they could actually come out on top yet again. So things are looking really good for the side of Alter Ego Eris to, once again, maybe take it home this time around. But you also need to understand that, what teams are going to be playing here. It's going to be blue and yellow this time around. So Alter Ego will be once again coming in, but this time it's going to be Group Yellow as well joining in. So Weibo 313, ASI8, E-Arena, Cellcom TG, Boyne, and GN Viking, GK Sports, and DRS Gaming. They are going to be the opponents for the side of Alter Ego, Thunder Talk Team, Flash, Haley Sports, Young Gun, GLU Squad, Skyforce, Mezix, Hora Esports. And yeah, I mean, up until now, 3 games, it's just Group Blue getting those chicken dinners, right? All the 3 games. It's just been the side of Alter Ego and Team Flash sharing those 3 chicken dinners. So moving on to Rondo, do you think Group Yellow have maybe can take this one home?
Maybe, I'm not sure, but let's just see, right? PUBG is a game that you cannot predict anything, right? So let's just start the payoffs. Playoffs, match number 4. This is going to be Rondo for you all, and let's just see who's going to take this one and who's going to take the winner chicken dinner. But again, this is the flight path for you all. And Edge, what do you think? Can we see some of the early drop clashes?
Maybe. It's a single flight path, is it? And a lot of teams already getting down there, dropping. Maybe going towards Shan, maybe going towards Long Garden. But the flight path goes all the way to Ryan, all the way up north. So even if someone wants to go towards, let's say, Mehran or Hemay Town, I think it's still possible for these teams to maybe make their way there. But is that going to be the case? You also kind of need to understand about the recall system that they have on the map of Ronda, right? So you kind of want to go for those early clashes, get as many. I don't think Team Class is playing anymore here in P.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, we are.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
possible. invincible.
go.
Invincible.
Here we go.
Invincible. possible.